Oh, did you have a good walk? All right. Oh, here we go. Just a lot of nothing's going to be happening today, guys. Sorry. I'm in deep in the middle of a refactor. But we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it. I've broken so much. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. The bitrate on my audio is low. What's that about? Stream output audio. I don't see anything that indicates that. Okay. That might be what's causing our problems on the stream. So I think I found a plugin that's possibly causing some issues. Okay, back to work. So we're balls deep in a refactor. We're just gonna get through it. GG. What's up, Pergs? Pergs Gloratory. Pergs Gloratory? I don't know why. I don't know why Pergs. Frozen, what's up? How you guys doing? I'm completely rewriting this fucking thing. I'm setting this gotta go get the kids. Understandable. And to you, drive safe. We're gonna try and set this add-on up so that I can use it in some thing else. And that if I make improvements and additions to it, it'll just be connected to the other thing fine too. So basically we're working on making this add-on, like this will be an actual working add-on that's not just like a dedicated thing for this game. Because it's being used in two places at the same time, and I started to integrate it with the other one and I was like, this is wrong. All of this is wrong. So as a result, I'm going through and we're gonna start fixing this stuff. So that's the current plan. So I'm gonna remove all of these options here. What happens if I copy and paste in text? That doesn't do anything. So all of these, this whole menu bar thing is going away. This will be done procedurally only when we need it. Class name editor. Scenario editor. See, we're doing a bunch of stuff here. Obsidian, I gotta do a shout out to Obsidian. Obsidian pointed me to a new, I was literally hot off the presses. Somebody has a tool to crack Godot encryption supposedly in seconds, fraction of a second. So I was looking into how they're doing it. I haven't tried it on anything yet, so I don't know if it really works or not, but it looks like it would work because of how it's doing it. But I also immediately was like, okay, I have a theory about how to get around most of these tools so that at least the script kiddie can't just come in and make my day hell. And the idea, I believe, would hold up to this attempt. So I won't say what it is. It wouldn't stop anyone who has the executable who wants to crack it will be able to. It's a given. But it will stop somebody from just downloading a tool somewhere and running it on my shit and instantly being able to access it. I'm very confident of that. Will this even run? Yeah, that won't work. So what I'm trying to do right now is get the plugin to behave two different ways if it's running inside of Godot IDE. And so this is where we're running into a problem. Editor plugin. So I think this alone means we're kind of hosed. I.e. this is not going to fire when the game is running. It won't stop it from being available as a class, though. We want it to behave like an auto load. That's what we're going to get going on. So just having this plugin installed means that you have this thing that's just there that you can talk to. That's what we're going to try and do. So it'll be something that, again, it allows you to edit it here while the game is running even, and then resolve those changes immediately. I'm gonna do a quick shout out to Jotson. Justin's new game Mailroom on Steam right now. Available to wishlist. Check it out. Who is Pepe Sylvia? Find out in Mailroom. Let's see here. We're gonna go editor plugin. I am ripping it, guys. These are juicy farts, man. If you guys could smell this. If I could smell that fart, I would pass away. Used by the editor to extend functionality. Most common types of these plugins are edit a given node, a resource type, import plugins, and export plugins. Most common types of these plugins are those which edit a given node or resource type, import plugins, and export plugins. See also editor script to add functions to the editor. A base script that can be used to add extension functions to the editor. Scripts extending this class and implementing its run method can be executed from the script editor's file run menu option. Huh? Script editor's file run menu option. What are they talking about? Editor? Script editor? File run? What the hell are they talking about? From the script editors functions to the editor. Oh, file. It would be in here. Run. Ah. A method can be executed from the script editor's file run menu option, or by pressing when the editor is running. This is useful for adding custom in-editor functionality to Godot. I see. What happens when I run right now? We're gonna lose. How you doing? Cannot run the script because it does not extend script editor. So you could write a script that you can just run without running Godot. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Okay. Gives you control over Godot's editor window. Okay, so that doesn't exist when we're at runtime. I'm doing all right. I'm deep into a refactor here. We're gonna lose. This is gonna be a long. This could be. I'm in it for this game, basically. The 30 days. I'm almost gonna toss it out. We're in it. Plugins. Installing plugins. Enabling. There was a smell blaster. I can only imagine. Here we go. Aha! Okay, this is what we want. Got it. I'm searching for the names of games that could use it. Can you imagine programming that? How do you even code that? What's the API look like on that thing? So this is all we want. Is graph edit, which is a scene.
Shut up and take my money.
What the fuck? Tom Millman with the resub almost on 12 months. Thank you so much, dude. Johnson, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. So I don't know if anyone would want to be able to use this. Would anyone want to be able to, besides myself, would anyone want to be able to use this thing that I'm making? I'm wondering. I don't know. Regardless, I'm doing the work to make it a full-blown, actual, like, legit plugin. That's what the middle of this refactor is about, because I want to use it, and I'm using it for something else already that I will not say what it is. But I'm trying to do the work so that I can actually treat the development of this thing as a real plugin. And so that's what I'm working on right now for the refactor, because right now the plugin is way too tied into the pure structure of the game code, and so we need the game. I'm basically setting it up so this runs as an auto load in the game, so that you can what we're calling scenario editor is just available as an auto load. You could just talk to it and say like, oh, load this. Okay, you know, fire, like, go ahead and start it. Or, you know, load all 7 of these things and do them, kind of thing. Whatever. Don't matter. Yeah, at the minimum, you'll be able to add it to your projects easily. That's good. Finally got some steady income so I can support my favorite streamers. Thank you, Tom. I really appreciate that. I've replaced 2 of the door handles on our cars, speaking of not having a lot of income. So instead of paying a mechanic to do it, I have done it. I've incorporated my son as a helper. And every time I pop the door off, the panel off the door, he goes, whoa! Because it's really scary to do it, though. But you have to unplug a bunch of stuff and disconnect all this electronic stuff. And then you're literally taking like a big flathead screwdriver and you're just finding these little lock points of these little plastic joints and you just go pop. And it's really scary. And then you'd get it going and eventually you're just taking the door panel and going like this and ripping the whole thing off. And it goes pop, 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 pop. And you think you're breaking the whole thing. It's really scary. But it allows you to replace the door handles that are broken for like, what is it, $5 a pop. So it's way cheaper than dealing with a mechanic, but it's also incredibly scary. You really think you're going to break something. But our 2 front doors of our cars handles have been broken for like a year and a half now, and we've literally had to roll the windows down and reach our hand out to open up the car. So now we don't have to do that. So that's exciting. And we're just replacing all 4 of them because the other ones are going to, it's just the car's old enough. The other ones are going to break. So, oh yeah, that's what I was telling my wife. I'm like, this is 100% a safety issue. And also hers was so broken, she couldn't lock the door. So we couldn't lock the car. There's always a door in our car that wouldn't lock, and it was like, oh, hopefully no one steals any of our stuff. So now we can actually lock the car doors, which is great. The power locks on every single one of them except for one in the back is broken, but those are like almost $200 a pop, and the car is so old it's not worth the money to replace them. I'd imagine it would be like programmable air wick with specific number of heaters, so the API would do activate. Yeah. So are you having to like put like chemical, not chemical? Well, everything's a chemical, but are you having to put like little droplets of like scents into this thing, and does it mix them together to create other smells? Like, how is it? That's what I'm really curious about. We're gonna lose. Okay, so now we are attempting to add this as an auto load. Let's see if it works. I don't see it. It would be in the root, right? Oh, you know why? I know why. Because this executes on enabling and disabling the plugin. So print debug. So we got to disable and re-enable the plugin. Add auto load. I can spell. And then remove. Okay, so it's mad because it didn't find an auto load. That's actually a good sign. And add auto load ran. So let's check the project. Globals. There it is. Okay. So now if we run it. Okay, so this is good. This bombing out is actually a good sign. It does mean it's being added to the scene tree. There it is. Okay. Okay, so we can do this. So what I'm doing right now, I explained it. I'm adding this system as an auto load. Right now it had its tendrils into my game code like this. It was like tied into it. So the add-on was like, it required the existence of stuff that in an empty project wouldn't be there. So instead it's going to be an opt-in. It's a singleton. There's going to be some signals you can connect to and some functions you can call. Right? Captain, what's up? You got the Che Cal. To each according to his abilities. Or from each according to his abilities. Che Cal is never pays for any meals. You go out to eat with Che Cal, and Che Cal's like, the bill comes, and he kind of goes like that, and then you're like, yeah, I got it, Che. I'll pay for you. That's how I imagine Che Cal is when he's out in public. Okay. So now that we've done this graph edit just exists. So let's go ahead and look at what we've got here. So we do need some signals from this thing. Well, okay, so it is a graph node, so technically, or graph edit, so technically we already have access, you have access to whatever graph edit gives you. So we would have access to these signals here. And we don't care about any of these. I think we're okay. Captain, you're too kind. My Ko-Fi. I haven't done Ko-Fi because it would expose my home address, and that freaks me out. And I don't have like a business for my streaming, so I've never done it. Although it's so easy to find me. You guys know so much about me. I'm sure some of you actually probably it would take like a couple of minutes on Street View and you'd be like, oh, there's where he lives. So I've fallen in love with this not K-pop, it's like a Japanese pop group from the early aughts. And I have no idea what their songs are about. But that doesn't stop me from loving the music. I love it. It's good stuff. $5D cinemas or something like that. The one with the moving seats, smoke machines, and smells. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know about that stuff. I'll be honest. I mean, they're taking such liberties with certain films. The Wizard of Oz ones is like almost sacrilegious. It's just like, what the hell? It's not even the same movie anymore. Okay. So now, none of these functions are static, but they can act like static. And also, okay, so here's something else to consider. We do need to know, because now the user can disable and re-enable the global variable. So that's something we have to be aware of. Right. Well, that's their problem. That's not ours. Okay, so now, if we were to run load, let's go back to our game code. Can we get the game working again? Well, probably not for a while.
Oh, that's cool.
Left hand, Larry. Thank you for the for the raid.
You think it's cool? It's cool. It's not cool.
We do a shout out. How's it going? Let me do the official shout out to Left Hand Larry. We're in the middle of a big ol' refactor. Anyone who raids cricket gets a follow. Them's the rules. It's automatic. That's like what is it? The follow for follow back in the what did people even do that on? Was that on like Facebook or something? What, that was like a social media thing. Was that Twitter? Early Twitter?
I'll do it later.
Gentlemen, this is
Did some refactors on my Love 2D game.
Manifest.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
get there.
Fun fact, and I'm sure you know this, the Balatro, of course, was Lua, built-in Lua Love 2D, I believe.
So we could only call this
And Raining Desert, thank you for the follow.
from a wine
up.
Let me give you a follow. Looks like you're new to the streaming universe. I hope Dev Twitch treats you
up,
nice.
everybody? How's it going?
Wait a second here.
Thanks for the
I'm gonna
raid.
add a little.
Yeah.
I have a special icon I put.
Going well. We are
What happened? Did you guys see anything?
on adding a dash into our lovely little samurai combat.
I don't know what that did to you guys. I accidentally locked my computer.
Hope everything was going good with your
All right.
stream. So dash speed times the direction.
Combat movement netcode. Netcode. How's that going?
Oh.
Boop. All right. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're in the middle of working on a. I mean, I could tell you the game that I'm working on, but I can't even show you it right now because I'm deep in a refactor myself. That's how you get rated. You walk away. The two rules to being rated is walking away from the stream or being in the middle of a refactor, having broken everything. That's how you guarantee a raid. It's like washing your car. It'll rain the next day kind of thing. We got rollback netcode working. You got to be connected. You've got to be connected on a VPN for a local network, but two guys can hop around on screen. Ah, nice, gotcha. Very good, very good. The old netcode Rooney. All right, let's see if we can. Well, we know load isn't going to work. Yeah, I'm deep in it myself. I'm deep in it. I am deep in it. So speaking of, I'm going to get back to work on that. So we know this works. So the key thing here for what I'm doing is we need to make sure that whatever we're doing in editor, that it doesn't break that it does not break the single, if the auto load that we're doing. It was previously declared. Oh, it's up there. Might as well be explicit here. Make sure we're not broken. It totally is. This isn't. Ah, that's what's missing. There we go. Now it should be unbroken. UI object list is empty. So these two things are busted. Let's reload the project. I'm building a sort of lightweight blueprint style system for a 3D game. It's a clone of I'm calling it a clone, but I think it'll be unique enough that it won't be seen as that, but we'll see. Of a game called G Police from back in the day. Object list does create an assertion, and this would be a fail. We're gonna get rid of that. But unfortunately, I don't have much to show for it right now because I'm in the middle of breaking a plugin. This is the plugin here. I don't even believe if I hit load that this would work properly right now. Let me see. Yeah, no. we're a little broken right now, so we're gonna get it working. We're gonna get it working. But we're getting there. But imagine a print is awesome. Looking at G Police, very intrigued at a game that takes inspiration from both. Yeah, G Police is cool. It's if I can show you the let me load up YouTube over here because I might be in my personal account. Now we're okay. G Police. Yes, PC. Yeah, so this is the one that I show. I played the I played the PS1 version back in the day. Hopefully the stream is not lagging if I show this. But you flying a vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, a bit like an Apache helicopter. I always compared it to, it's like a 3D Desert Strike or Jungle Strike. It's very much like that, in my opinion. And the thing that I've got going that I can't show you right now because nothing is running is the traffic system. At the time, I think this was 97. I feel like this was really advanced. Everyone's like, it's just this. It's no big deal. But to me, this traffic stuff was like mind-blowing to me. That it was even doing this. Anywho. But essentially, it's not like it's gonna be like a pro police game necessarily. It's the story of G Police is really about the birth of a entire police state, like an intersolar police state. So you're kind of the bad guys. So at least in the I guess it depends on how you view things. But having a singular state power seems like a bad idea. Call me crazy. The cars are just running around with any design targets. Some of them have destinations. So like the criminals and I'm going to put air quotes in that. The criminals and the police cars have destinations that they're attempting to reach. And they do go in between traffic and stuff. So it's wild stuff. Anywho, back to what we're working on here. Let's go ahead and see if we can set a breakpoint on load here. We're going to go ahead and tell it to run our project. Arg. Anyone watch a lot of Buffy back in the day? Okay. So that's funny. It bombed out on us. Gonna reload here. This is a new error. Busy. Parser error busy. I finally did it. I gave it on gave up on Unity in favor of Raylib. Next big step is rewriting what I already made in the Raylib C# wrapper into C. So you're dropping I keep using you and my dog tabletop game testing, and you're 100% playing as the German Shepherd every round. Is this a requirement for me when I play test? So you're converting something into C# or C and Raylib. Is that right, Ghost? Sounds good to me. Cyclical resource inclusion. Another resource is loaded from path. Is that the auto load? Oh man, okay. Oh. Right. Okay. I'm going to duplicate this. Duplicate. We're going to call it auto load. There we go. Okay. I know it doesn't seem like I'm doing anything right now, but I promise you I'm working on this. German Shepherd, cop energy +1 when bidding on management projects. +1 lightning. Is that like speed? Natural authority issues. There needs to be like a quote. Oh, it's focus. There needs to be like a quote like I mean, the joke is, do you know why I pulled you over? Which is like, that's the cop equivalent of, could you please incriminate yourself? Or, I'm really fishing for something. Could you please tell me what I'll charge you with while I fish for other things? Otherwise, I'm going to have to make something up. But I'm trying to think of like a good let's see. I'm trying to think of a good thing. Oh, they want the admission of guilt. Because it makes their job easier when they if you go to court. They'll be like, "Yeah, he said it. It's in my report. He said they said they did it." You don't want to say you did or you didn't. That's the trick. And that's where it takes some balls. You got to have some balls, frankly. Anyways, I'm trying to think of like a good like quote blurb you could put on the card. Like, go ahead and could you please step out of the car? It's probably a good one. Yeah, I was going 120. Yeah. LMAO, my bad. Yeah. God, that's my favorite thing about those cop videos. Is people who exercise their fifth, getting arrested for obstruction, and the first thing they say when they arrest them is, "You have the right to remain silent." And nobody so far in any of these videos that I've ever seen this happen to, where they charge them with obstruction, has said, "That's what I was doing. That's why you're arresting me." That's literally why I'm being arrested. All right. Okay, so we've got that little hitch figured out. I don't know what all these pieces look like yet, so maybe I will have enough room to put the entire Miranda rights on there. Do it! The Fourth Amendment is one sentence. So, that's an easy one to put somewhere. It's kind of an important one. I will make secure Malik. Just Malik once. That's the trick. You Malik once, however much memory you think you need, and then you just manage the memory inside of that. And now it's your responsibility, and it's if you tokenize or whatever it's called when you like you do arenas or something like that, you can't screw it up. Ghost, I replied to you, by the way. Let's see. I'm making this RTS game inspired by Age of Empires. Very ambitious, I know. I got an isometric tile map drawing and now working on some UI. So far, everything is in C# using Raylib CS, but I watched a lot of C propaganda, and I must say, I like it. More than oops. Yeah. I feel you. I get it. The nice thing about C, like I said, a single Malik, if you can, right? And then you're all set. Just make the memory you need. And the nice thing about that is it's contiguous, right? So you say, I want this block of memory, and it goes, okay, here it is. And now you know, like, you can pack it and everything too, however you want. So you can get a lot more bang for your buck that way than if you didn't. It's pretty standard issue now, I believe, for the good C developers and C++ devs. I think that's pretty standard. Could be wrong. Stop trying to bang my buck. I just got him from the buck store. I just made a quick dumpy prototype version with Claude so that I could test balance and see if it's actually fun before I sink hours into illustrating. That's the great thing about paper prototyping for video games too. Although it's depending on the game. Like an RTS, that would be hard to paper prototype.
That's cool. Cool?
Conrad with a raid.
You think it's cool? It's cool.
Let me do a shout out to Conrad. Raiders, you're coming into a very... I'm going to be shooting the shit a bit because we're in the middle of a refactor and I don't have anything to show you guys right now. We're working on a clone of a game called Jeeplies back in the 90s. So some of you probably... Most of you, I'm assuming if you're watching Conrad, none of you were even born yet. But working on that. Wow! No, there's no shots, no firing. I'm just guessing you've got all the cool kids with you. None of these old boomers like I've got. Neko, what's up? How's it going? Is Conrad's stream only for young people? No, I think it brings all the cool kids to the yard. Shout out to Conrad. Velheim? Oh wait, digital Velheim. Velheim? Alright. Velheim. We must play the Velheim together. Come, little Theodore. Theodore is not really a... Come, Gretchen. We are playing the Velheim together. We all build a... We're young, so what? Subi? Yeah, I'll do more research. I started scrolling through Handmade Hero. Yeah, Handmade Hero is another one to watch. That's the one. Sounds like you should only need to get into about 40 episodes and then you'll be able to fly on your own, Ghost. That's my understanding. The kids don't know the pain of using a PC with PC speaker and not Sound Blaster. Oh my god, with the MIDI. The MIDI sound card versus Sound Blaster. God, I remember Sound Blaster. That was revelatory. Oh my god. It has 32 voices or something like that. And you could do reverb and shit. It was like, oh my lord. This is incredible. I had the privilege of playing... When it came out, I had the privilege of playing Thief with a Sound Blaster. Was that the first one or the second one? I don't know. I think it was the first one. But, God, that was great. Thief is like one of a kind. I still have my Sound Blaster. I have my old rig that I played it on still. Yeah, even the old buzzer that does beeps, yeah. So, Conrad, how was the stream today? What'd you do? And building and all that. Yeah, the advice that I've heard about that is just don't use CMake. You don't have to use CMake. You can do it yourself. Why is my stream open? I was going to Conrad's. Oh, UI work. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, that's the pits. Man, Godot and UI. Good God. I love Godot, but dear God, man. And I think it's just UI in general is just not pleasant. I mean, that's why there's one guy who does UIs in like bigger teams. Because it's just like you just want to jump off a cliff. It's just the worst. Dude, your game is looking fudging legit. Conrad, famously a member of Pink Floyd for years, now working on game dev.
And I can go to options.
Look at this.
This screen.
I love the Persona vibes with the menus and stuff.
Yeah, is maybe Cancelled.
And I
using
presume
this platform.
you know about the Game UI database, right? If you don't know about this, let me get you. And actually, I'm going to plug Jotson's game since I have everybody here. It's a database of UIs. Jotson's got a game available on wishlist. You can wishlist it now on Steam. It's called The Mailroom. A horror game. Who is Pepe Sylvia? Find out when you play The Mailroom. It's not about Pepe Sylvia, but it is about being in a hellish mailroom. So check it out. There's a link to it there. So this is it. Let me send this to you, bud. I got you, Conrad. Here you go, brother. Brother, take this, brother. Place this in your inventory. Put it in your bookmark, brother. All right, Ghost. See ya. But you can search in here by category, type of game, type of design element, and you can find all kinds of references here. Diegetic, tile menus, like anything you want, you can just bloop. Let me show me a bunch of these. I want to see what they look like. May you have so many UIs, brother. You're truly despicable, brother. Brother. Book UIs. You want book UIs? Here you go. All over the place. It's a great resource. See, this is the kind of thing that is gold for training AI. And they actually had a big problem with getting scraped by what's the one that Microsoft has? Brother! One follow missing for 431. Most hype number in months. You surely will surpass me in no time. I have no doubts. It seems like I have a lot of followers, but then when you find out I've been streaming for almost 5 years, it's pretty pathetic. It's like, dang, that guy sucks. It's the quality of the stream. It's the motion of the ocean, not the number. Exactly. I don't look at, like, when I'm streaming, I can't actually show you guys because it's on my other screen. I can't even bring it over. It's on a different OS. But I don't show viewers or followers or subs or any of that. Because I just don't want. I don't want to know. I do check for viewers when I raid out, though. I do that. But besides that, I don't want to know while I'm streaming. And it does suck because when you get raided, it's like, 17 people came in, and it's like, wish I didn't know that. Because I would prefer, if I'm getting rated, it should be equally as valuable as if the person only had 2 viewers or just themselves. So post shorts from streams on YouTube. That means I have to have hot takes and shit, and I'm not really a hot take kind of guy. Except I did drop a hot take on I didn't even know either. But Little Doctor Games. Yeah, it was on Little Doctor Games. I dropped a pretty fresh take. I dumped a hot take on him. And I didn't even know that it was like one of his beloved series of games either. And I just came onto his stream and pulled my pants down and took a dump right in front of him. I was like, what do you think about that? But it was my Donkey Kong Country is absolute trash hot take. Just the first one. The platforming in it is trash. But that's just my opinion. It's where the platforms are, where they end is so unclear in that game. It's awful for the fact that it is a platformer, and that it fails so miserably at that is shameful. But that's just my opinion. I don't think the game would be nearly as hard as it feels like it is if it weren't for the fact that reading where the edge of a platform is like you're just guessing. But that's my opinion on that one. Music's awesome. Visuals are amazing. All of that. It's the platforming itself that is just astonishingly, like, I still can't believe no one was like, hey, can't really read where the edges are here. Could we do something about that? I think it's a result of the process of the way they developed the game too, and the CGI and the merging of the process of making a game and combining this new way of exporting computer graphics into this other, way of presenting those images. And so anyways, that's my hot take on that one. But yeah, I'm definitely not one of those streamers that has like really spicy opinions about, like, Pirate Software is just like, okay, here's the deal. I need a wig. I need to be able to do like a Pirate Software wig and just like turn into Pirate Software. But he's like, see, here's the thing. And then like in 5 seconds, he's got like a diagram and a bunch of shit. And I can't do that. Can I admit that I feel really bad for the guy, even though like I feel bad for the guy because I hate that when people... I have to tread carefully here. I have to tread carefully, but I feel like the things that people dog the guy on are like... It's like, dude, he who is without sin cast the first stone. The bad code thing... I have some opinions on that, frankly. I know, I just lose them all. I get all these like new follows and stuff, and they're instantly like, wait, he's defending Pirate? Not exactly. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and opinions are like a-holes. Everyone has one and they all stink, right? But like, there's like, it's just like he gets trashed. It's like, okay, I get it. You hate the guy. Okay, enough. Now I'm doing a hot take. I'm doing a hot take right now. I said I wouldn't. I said I don't. But no, I feel like, what is it? There's a clip of him talking to his dad, and it's like, I texted you happy birthday, and his dad's like, no, you didn't. And it's like, look at this guy. He says that he cares about, you should, keep in touch with your family and stuff, and then he's not keeping in touch with his dad. Look at this hypocrite. And it's like, well, he's talking about his grandma. Oh, you have a healthy relationship with your dad? Congratulations. Like, you're some sort of like special anomaly. Everyone has a wonderful, healthy relationship with their father. I forgot. That's how that works. I don't know what his connection, like what his relationship with his dad is like or anything like that. And it's like, who knows? I mean, it doesn't matter. But it's just like, I get it. You guys don't like him. Okay, let's move on. But I didn't follow, I don't know. I tend to not follow really big streamers. Not because I'm trying to be ironic necessarily, but because like, when I, like, a lot of times I'm like, okay, I can kind of get why this person's really big, but I'm also never going to watch them. So I'm not just going to follow them because they have a lot of followers, if that makes sense. People are really weirded out when someone is not talking with their family, sadly. Weirded out when someone is not. I don't know how it is in the rest of the world. In the States, like, family ghosting each other is like it can really happen here for sure. I definitely think it's a cultural thing, depending on on the culture and stuff like that. 100%. Like I have pure jealousy of like Latin culture and the family unit in those cultures is like I just pure jealousy. All right, back at it. So we have our auto load. We have a separate scene. It's loading the exact same thing. So now we need to actually get our graph edit working again. So when we go to run it and load it, that's when we're bombing. We're going to go ahead and make sure that we have... so we're going to run an arg here so that we run... Yeah, we have it. Okay. Comparison is the thief of joy. Yeah. Failed loading resource. Make sure resources have been imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. What are we talking about? It has been, bro. Editor. Okay, imagine the scenario. Oh, you mean for somebody not like... Yeah, I mean, can I imagine a scenario where somebody would have their dad on the stream but also not have a healthy relationship with it? 100%. Right? So, like, this weird thing about that, that's what I mean, is like, I can't dunk on someone just because I don't like him, that I'm going to see everything wrong with him. I don't know. It's like... That's the part where I kind of have the problem with it. And when it gets to be just like, okay, it's just so persistent. But yeah, I was more like imagining doing a caricature of the guy, not necessarily like dunking on him. Not in that way. But I do think I don't know. I think being disingenuous and not like, I think there's benefit to people on like for the character himself and for other people to not be honest when they're having a disagreement, for instance, and riling bases and stuff like that. I think is a very good pattern for engagement. And I think that at scale, when you're big enough as a streamer, that's the play, which is unfortunate. Like, I think someone is that dense when it comes to like the argument of the stop killing games stuff? I don't think so, frankly. I think that guy's smarter than that, and I think he knows what he's doing. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Item selected on type nil, editor 12. So we're working on object list item selected nil. So object list is empty, and it is empty here. Oh, poo. It's just it's the worst poo. It's the worst kind of refactor. So we're thinking about ripping out objects and having them be strict variables. So let's just go for it. So UI object and object list is now out. Out? Am I? Okay, I'm gonna go for it. We're jumping in. No, nothing is working. This is 100% true. And we're talking about I was ragging on pirate software. Not really. Mostly just the two of my favorite go to the whiteboard peoples are pirate software, just the clips that I've seen. Okay, here's the deal. And then Primogen, which is like more bouncy and like, okay, all right. And he's more me when I was in high school. Primogen has cricket high school energy. That's 100%. That was me in high school. Like without a doubt. No doubt. Oh God, it's getting worse. Auto load. Editor, scenario editor, self. Okay, why did I do that? Invalid assignment of property. Okay, I see. On base of null instance. Reload. So we have this is null. This is a big refactor. I'm doing three things at once here. We're integrating variables into the system. We are removing what we are calling objects and making them into variables. We are, I guess that's going to be more than three. We are making it so the add-on is self-sustaining. It's self-reliant. It's its own thing, separate from my game code. Right now it's got its fingers in the game code. And then that's about it. But then within that it creates these other cascading sets of problems and stuff like that we have to deal with. I'm a bit salty with Prime because he hates Python. Python's just slow. Python is slow. It's a bit slow. Okay, so there's an editor. There's an issue in editor. Is that our problem? I don't see any code issues though. So why are we crashing, brah? Why are we crashing? Do we have something in graph edit that's causing us to poop? This is a weird error. Failed to instantiate the scene state of blank. Node count is 0. Scenario editor. So this all happens. Okay. So just out of curiosity, I'm going to go like this. And we're going to pass. Let's just do a return. It's still happening. This is bizarre. N9, it's automatic. Yeah. Cubus Dev. Hey, it's me, the guy that followed you because we said we shouldn't regret that yet. Come on, everyone. Don't follow. I'm trying to... My goal is to make... do you guys want to hear one of the new audio clips that I want to do for when people follow? Let me... this is going to be one of the random sounds that's going to play when people follow. Hang on, I got to load it up. Okay. Here it is. Here's the clip.
Remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
So I have to get that as an audio. I'm not going to show the scene that it's from. But remember, if you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. Anyway, good luck back to making animation of fuel comparison. All right, Pooh. Thank you so much. I miss you, Pooh. It's been a long time. It's nice to see you again. Okay, so now we don't have that error. So we can we be secure in our knowledge that it's something to do with this? Yes, I think we can. Can we be secure in our knowledge that it's something to do specifically with this right here when we instantiate? Yes, I think we can. Yes, we can. Okay, let's see. We're going to go ahead and reload this. But your usual stream is when I leave PC and get back to children. Just so you know, this is probably going to be my current streaming time. A little bit, 2 hours before I started today. So, 3 hours and 30 minutes ago is when I'll typically be starting. Okay, so it is this that's giving us problems. Specifically with graph edit inside of it. So if we go to editor here, and then we're doing graph edit in here. So is the problem specifically graph edit code? My guess is yes. Unfortunately, the errors that we're getting are engine errors, which is the worst kind of error to get. Because we can't know what caused it in our stack. Which is a nightmare! It does say that, get ready for the ride of your life. Something about a packed scene, instantiation of a packed scene state of blank. So since 1 hour ago, so it's perfect. Nice. So just to confirm, we're going to go ahead and delete graph edit from our scene. And we're going to go and disable and re-enable the project. Look at that. It was fine. So now it did. Here we go. Save it again. Project. Disable. Re-enable. It's fine. Interestingly, though, we have failed. I failed you. I failed you, Master Wayne. Edit is there. Let's reload. Watch, it just doesn't, it's not a problem anymore. I'm sweating, guys. I'm sweating. Parse error busy. God bless it. Let's just print ready. I mean, it's for sure bombing on us. We just need to know where. Graph edit load. It's firing twice. That's the singleton. Now, is it possible? Let's get rid of the singleton loading and unloading. Just get rid of that altogether. Same thing. And it's definitely the instantiation of that. Okay, so we know what's triggering this. But why? Why is this happening? What is doing it? And why? Here's something curious we could ask ourselves. If we do have this autoload singleton, some bitch, if we have that going on, is that safe to trust that it's in the instance of Godot as it's running? You guys know what I mean by that? Maybe it's in the Godot scene tree itself as a singleton. Have we ever considered that? Let's see. And if it is, then we can work on it just like that. Conrad's back. Ladies and gentlemen, Conrad has entered the building. And let's browse the scene tree here, right here. So this is the Godot. I've shown this before recently. But if you ever set up a flag of main args-e, now this is normally something you would do on the command line when you run Godot, which was, it would force the editor to open when you launch an instance of like a game. But if you do it inside Godot, when you hit run in Godot, it's going to run Godot again as a scene where you can set brakes on, right? So then we have the scene tree of the Godot IDE itself right here. And what do we see? Scenario editor. That's my auto load. There it is. So the answer is yes. When you create an auto load, it exists in the Godot world. In the Godot, the IDE's scene tree. So that's good to know. So that means what to us? Well, we can rethink some of what we're doing here. I was Omega Spicy, need a quick wash, I have to admit. Streaming does that to me, the stress sweats. Yeah, dude, Conrad, are you like me? Do you like feel like you need to brush your teeth and like wash up and everything before you stream? Like, I feel like I need to be clean in the way that I am having company over, or I'm going out in public kind of thing when I stream. It's like going to swim. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. It's a mental state. If I heard the question, I would give you an answer. If you have something in ready or on ready, you have to be sure it's already in the tree. That you're doing GD script. I know. Everything I choose to do is either right or wrong in someone else's eyes. Imagine that. Imagine that we have the freedom to choose what we do, and it's okay if we don't choose what others want us to do. Poo stack. Isn't that a wild idea? One of the reasons why I'm not back on MVim is because I got so much shit using MVim. NeoVim. And so I would get harangued for that. And now I'm back in the land of the Godot editor, and frankly, there's a lot I can't stand about it still. Oh, was I always C#? No. I wasn't always C#. You caught me when I transitioned the avatar thing that I was working on. I transitioned that over to C#. I think that's when we first kind of ran into each other on the stream. Okay, so if that's the case, here's where things are weird. Why does it care? Because it seems to be that it cares about the auto load. If I'm literally loading an entirely different scene for the singleton, why does it give a damn that I'm also doing it again somewhere else? You catch my drift? So here's what we're going to do instead to try and fix this problem. We're going to localize graph edit here into a local scene. And then we're just going to reload and see if that fixes our problem. If it doesn't, then I suspect what's going on is some sort of collision with names. The number of errors that we've gotten have dipped. Now we're only getting 2 of them. Except for this one here. So line 19, right here. So scenario scene when we preload and instantiate, we are null, baby. Look at that, object null. Why are we null? Now, is this relative? If the answer is yes, which I thought it was, can we test to see if, I mean, we could do the strict the entire path, right? Like this. Let's see if that does it. All right, we've narrowed it down, boys. I think it's a race condition. What we're experiencing is a race war. So, I gotta stop making that joke. People are gonna... people are gonna think I'm, It said... Okay. Brand risk. Oh, no, yeah. No, there's no way... Cricket, brought to you in part by Mountain Dew, is ever happening. There's no way Cricket, brought to you in part by Taco Bell, is happening. As much as I would love that. That'll never happen. That'll never happen. I know, Conrad's trying to get a bead on me like a sniper. He's like, I know this guy. I know who. And he's like, wait a minute. What? Why did he say that? Maybe I don't know him. So scenario editor is just sitting here for no reason. Do we just get rid of it? Let's do a broader search to see where this SOB lives in code. Don't be in the plugins themselves. Don't be in the plugins themselves, please. Okay, we're fine. We can get rid of it. All right. This is a floater. How you doing, Colt? My Valheim. What's the Valheim? Oh, you play the Valheim. I see. Fair. You won't mind if I come into your house? Walk on your floorboards. Why are there 3 cups of coffee out? So only 2 of you. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God. All right. Okay, so we fixed that problem. We're getting there, boys. Scenario editor is back. Load, and this isn't going to work. No. Okay. But now we have some errors here. So, graph edit. Clip farming. I know, he's like, do not look at the clips after this. Are we witnessing the last Cricket stream? It's like, what else can he? You know what group of people I have? No. We're not. Oh my God. I shouldn't joke about it though, because like that's literally the only person I've ever banned was somebody who was fancied themselves a one of those assholes. So yeah, it's the only time I've ever used the ban hammer. Besides bots, like when you get like a bot spam thing, which has actually gotten a lot, like the spam in on Twitch has gotten way better. Well, it's these Americans, such funny people. All right. That's the worst thing is like I don't know, like simultaneously if you make fun of something it's like you're insulting the thing, but then it's like, oh, if you make fun of something you're making fun of the thing, and it can be interpreted like many different ways. And one of my problems is just that it's always, you know, when I almost think I sort of like step in it on purpose to like keep myself from getting too big. Just because like, I don't know. When I did stream playing video games a long time ago, and I would have like, it was like 300 average viewers or something like that when I would stream on, it was back when YouTube gaming just got started. And it was a lot of like I stressed out about it. It freaked me out, and it just like I couldn't handle it. And it was a much younger audience too, and I just felt so much pressure to perform in a like these people like I'm modeling behavior right now. Whatever I do like could potentially like be repeated on the playground or some shit. And like that was just like my brain. I was like, I can't do this. I just like collapsed and stopped. All right. Okay. Graph edit is us. Why is this not returning an error right now? Graph edit extended self. Why are we doing this? WTF, mate. Why are we doing that? We're not static anymore, so we can get rid of that. Okay. Any others? I have noticed that older people are sexist, racist, yeah, than younger. No, it's 100% true. And that's like the natural curve. There was a joke that I think Colt put it in the memes channel on my Discord, and it was like, you know, oh, you're from South American country X, Y, or Z. And the guy's response is, "Oh, you're Mexican?" And it's like that's pretty much like everybody that I know that was older than me, that is still older than me. Whenever they hear somebody speaking Spanish, that's like instantly that person is now Mexican to them. And it's like, let's I mean, all right. I don't know. I haven't like asked or anything, so I don't really know. But it's just like a presumption, right? And it's definitely something that older people just do. And I think part of it is just like shorthand. There are pills for that natural curve now. Yeah. I think probably I have definitely a leftover from the 90s of a certain type of humor that certainly is gone now, I would say. Most likely. 100%. Don't want to trigger the algorithm. All right, I won't check it out. What I love about the drug names and the drug commercial names is that they all sound like Star Trek alien races. They're like the you know, ask your doctor if Glorxon is right for you. And I always expect the commercials to end with like an invasion of the like pill itself. Like, we're being attacked by like, you know, Xanax. The Xanax are attacking us. It's happening. I don't excuse that, but I can understand as it's only 50, but things that were totally acceptable rightly or wrongly when I was young are definitely not now. Yeah, 100%. And what's interesting is the curve is sooner. It feels like it's let me pirate software this really quick. I'm going to go ahead and show the curve here. Okay. So here's the deal about acceptable offensive humor. But what is offensive? You see the curve is actually, you'd think it would just be a linear plot, but what we're dealing with here is it goes like this. That's not even right. Like that. So that like 5 years ago, what was okay is not now. So not okay. And okay. However, I'm not saying that I'm one of these like Joe Rogan guys that's like, you know, we used to be able to. I'm not saying that at all. See, I'm not trying to make that. See, this is why I don't want to. We're not doing this. I'm closing that out. The basis thing in OBS is, or not OBS, but Obsidian is super cool. You are capable of adapting. Schmorblian. Ask your doctor if Schmorblian. I think I'm quite insensitive internally. There's many things that are hilarious to me that shouldn't be funny, but I try to be mindful of others and their feelings. I think it depends on the setting. Yeah. I mean, the best example I can think of in my youth was the term "that's gay," which was really prevalent when I was in high school. And I remember the first time I said it to a friend of mine who I didn't know was gay. And I was talking about something and I was like, you know, that's like, isn't that like super gay? And I saw the drop on his face and it all clicked for me in that moment. And it was like, okay, I'm never saying that again. It was like, it never even occurred to me that, I don't know. Like, but the thing about certain things is like, it's not a point of derision, but it is a point of ignorance. And so if you expose the ignorance without trying to say that the person is like, for me, it was just a phrase, which is the implication I'd never even thought of. So it's complete stupid ignorant. And so, like, once I saw how it affected somebody else, I was like, oh, yeah, never mind. Like, I'm never, you know, yeah, that's one that always stuck out to me. Happy and merry, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, queer and gay. Like, if you're reading, like, when I had to stop saying queer in the old stories that I'd read to my daughter, like Alice in Wonderland and like there's a bunch of books that I read, and she started saying it as a little kid, as like a little 4-year-old. She'd be like, "That's really queer," and I'd be like, "Okay, I'm not gonna say that. Like, I'm gonna change what that is in the book as I read it, like going forward." We use it in theater a lot, but that's because it's super funny and those people feel safe in their environment. Yeah, and then that's a big difference too. Because yeah, that's the kind of the thing is like at a certain point you're just are you making fun of something or are you making fun of it? And I feel like those are two different things. Okay, so let's try loading again. Okay, now we're bombing. Ooh, we have an error on line 69. Nice. 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 Line 69. Right here. UI objects. We don't have any anymore, so we're going to comment this out. All right, let's try it again. Oh! Okay, we're getting somewhere, boys. What is that play like button in Obsidian? What plugin and why? What are we talking about? Play like button. This one? Or this one? It's a media plugin, so if you embed media into a document in Obsidian, it'll allow it to be playable inside of Obsidian. So if it's a video link or an audio link or whatever, it will let you. The plugin that I'm using is called. Media Extended. And it lets you do stuff like this. Where you can even YouTube links and stuff it'll do it, where it's playable inside of Obsidian instead of having to leave it. I believe that's the plugin that's doing this. I could be wrong. I guess I could just turn it off and see. That might just be something Obsidian does. No, it's that. Media Extended is what it's called. Have I seen your Obsidian setup? No. Admittedly, I'm not in Obsidian that much right now because I'm not in like a full nose down production of a game just yet. Once I'm actually to the point where I'm modeling and doing all that stuff, then yeah, we're gonna be full on Obsidian bros. Oh, that's what confused me. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is more than I'm gonna mark you as a streamer in my docs here, Dino. You get a star, just like in elementary school. All right, there's a star for you. Although I was in a show that's going to Broadway that's based on the movie Bill Durham. There's a famous scene where he calls the ump, okay, and it's a pretty famous scene, but we had to take it out of so theater goers wouldn't cancel us. It's like, are you going to get reverse canceled for not putting it in by the other angry group? It's like you can't win. It's like, why did you take the offensive thing out? Conrad, you don't have a star either. Let me give you one. For you, I remember. Oh, so you get a star. If I think somebody's a streamer and they aren't, I put a little poop. But it's not because it's a poop for them. It's a poop for me. To say, don't be a dummy. You can check Discord. All right, let me check it out. It's just going to be his ass cheeks. Here's my Obsidian setup. And it's just his butt. You're a streamer in my heart, Pooh. Alright, Con. So this is Obsidian? I thought you were using something else. You're using the visual part of Obsidian. Nice. How do you like it? What's it called? Cards? Is it called cards or something? Boards. Yeah. Or no. Canvas. Canvas is cool. I use a Kanban for it. So I have like the G Police one looks like this. And then a more advanced looking one looks like, what was I building it in? The dungeon crawler? Did we have one for the dungeon crawler? Yeah. So this was the one for the dungeon crawler, the multiplayer dungeon crawler that we is just sitting there, just gathering dust. And then we had one for the tactics one. I don't think I would have deleted it. What did I do with it? Where is it? I don't even know. Oh, I gotta be careful. You guys are gonna see something I'm working on that's top secret. I don't know where it is. Here it is. This is my fancy looking one that I spent the most time on. Dad remind me of work too much. Streaming and game dev is not work. It's life. Send you a meme and hashtag memes. All right, let's see. I do think that, for instance, that the memes here haven't gotten too out of hand is good.
I mean, look, I read today about a 10-year-old girl with Down syndrome who was taken from her mother and put in a cage. I read about a did you say?
Oh yeah.
I mean, look.
I don't even know the significance of like who these people are. I do remember the thing. This cracked me up second. Was this really their ages on the show? Or the actors? I like that he failed the QuickTime event though. He failed it. This is my favorite stuff right now are these cringy now we're just looking at memes. These guys. Why is he dropping the magazine? I see this guy confuses me so much because he starts out every time he pulls a gun out, he immediately drops the magazine, which is like exactly what you don't want to do. I like that he replays it like he thinks it's so cool. Gotta see it twice. See, he dropped the magazine again. What is he doing? He replays it. Oh, it isn't his weapon? No, see, he pulls it out. He pulls it out. This guy has no weapon on him. See, he pulls it out of his hand, out of his pocket, and then he drops the magazine. Why does he do that? One bullet, it's all he needs. If it's even chambered. I honestly believe this guy doesn't know how that works. Oh, that's my dad. He sends me these videos all the time, Conrad. What's the little dance right there? Sorry, I'll stop after this one. I think he's throwing the knife back and forth. He struggles to get back up. I mean, he's in shape. You know, he's in shape. I love it. Because it's totally like it's like a Star Wars kid moment, but for, you know, for hippies. The turtle maneuver. Oh, man. We've all been, the unfortunate thing about like that is that we've all been Star Wars kid at some point in our life, but not everything went online, you know? And you'll catch, like, I have a kid, right? And I'll catch my kid doing stuff like that, and then I'll say, oh, that's really, I'll point it out, like, encouraging, and then instant embarrassment. So then you know in your head, if somebody else saw what I was doing right now, I'd probably be really embarrassed. But you're like doing it anyways, kind of thing. And actually, until quite recently, I'll admit that the fantasy of playing out events in my head, that would happen until recently in my life. And then I think it's when things got real where I just ejected that from my brain pattern, where I was like, I can't do this anymore. And so I just was like, we're not doing that anymore. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Okay, so we're trying to get a port on a null value. So we're in business, boys. We got some good kinds of breaks. Good kinds of breaks. 69 on that one. So okay, let's go ahead and clear our errors and try to load again. We're almost back in business. This refactor went way better than I thought it was going to. 128 is where we first crap the bed on the load. 128 puts us down here. When we try to instantiate node extended, trying to assign the value of type graph node object move to the variable type of graph node extended. Oh, so we shouldn't presume to know the type. This is the mistake that we're making. Because I believe that's what's going on. Let's see. Nope. Add node 132. Graph headed extended of the object derived class of argument 1. Valid type function. Edit. 32. Back down over here. Add node. So if we go to add node, we don't know the type of node. So we go like that. Clear it out. Still shut the bed. 103. Getting there. Keep moving it back. Event resource graph nodes append. Invalid access to property or key graph node resource. On object type graph node. Okay. And over here, we're not even using this. Ah. Okay. Yeah, no problem, Morgan Luz. Thank you. I got a knife. JK, eat turtle ass. This is a good one. All right, back to our guys. Should make a faces of tamale board. Faces of tamales. So let's look at our graph node. So we're gonna hit a break here. You know what? I don't want to. Let's just take a look at invalid access. So if we say class graph node extended, graph node resource does exist. And it's never going to be empty. Invalid access. It's not anything weird. So this shouldn't be an empty value. Node resource percent s. I'm surprised how fast this refactor is going, guys. I'll be totally frank. You can be Sally. I don't know. I thought this was going to be a bigger deal. So it did it for the 3, but the other ones are a no. Let's look at the actual save file. For this, we're going to need to open up Vim. I'm just that good. In Vim. So the way this will work when it's actually set up for other projects as a add-on is, you know what, I can't really show you just yet because of all this other stuff, but we're going to load this up. And what we're particularly concerned about here is our save data, which is graph node. So these are the individual okay, everything has save data. Let's check move to. Ooh, we have errors. That's our problem, baby. There it is. Everything's fine. We're gonna disconnect these things here. We're gonna comment all of this out. Okay. Got to lurk for today. Need to move my buns around after streaming. Shout out to Conrad. All right, so I bet we're going to load up fine now. At least the other elements. Hey! Okay. So. This is crazy how we're almost back in business, boys. This is weird. No, we got an official. It's exclamation point Jotson. There's the. Oh, but you did the. Yeah, you only needed to do exclamation point Jotson, Conrad. It would do that automatically, and it would do the shout out for you too. But it's the shout out's on cooldown. So, but yeah, next time exclamation point Jotson automatically shouts out Jotson and then plugs the game. Get your act together, brother. You're on thin ice. Conrad got leveled up to moderator because I needed someone to watch the chat while I walked away and my kid was on the stream. And I just want to make sure nobody did anything weird. Here's a shout out to Conrad. Conrad, fellow Godot developer and streamer. Is first time game is I assume is more complete than anything I've ever worked on. I'm not jealous. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine. It's all fine here. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's no biggie. It's fine. It's fine. Good for you, Conrad. Good for you. I'm real happy for you and your success. Good for you. Good for you. Good job, Conrad. Get out, Conrad. Run for it, Marty. Okay. Watching your streams and learning not what to do, but what not to do. I take notes. I will never do this. Oh boy. So all this stuff here is going to get replaced with loading the variable stuff. So that also means that in our move to, so here's what's changing. We just started working on this the other day. We have variables that we can toss in here. Look at this. It's all working again. Holy smokes, man. That was quick. That was quick. Nothing gets to you. Da 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 da. Freshness full of life. Ba da ba ba ba. Scooby dooby dooby. Mentos freshness. So we don't need to load it as auto load. We can load it as graph edit. And I guess we could call this the scenario editor. Single auto load. As a matter of fact, we could just call it auto load, since we're only going to have one. And data classes. Where is this? Editor. Graph edit. Rename. Auto load. There we go. We can get rid of this one. Okay, so we have quite a significant refactor, and we're back to playable. So let's go ahead and do a commit. This is something I also am very bad about, being a solo dev. Commit early and often. I'm the only one who's going to see it. And then I go to commit something, and it's just like misc. You can see that happening here. Misc. I'm like, I don't know. Miscellaneous. I don't know. I did some stuff. So, things happen. I don't even know. First full of life. Mentos freshness. Mentos fresh and full of life. Boo-da-boo. Okay. Nothing gets to you. Graph edit. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Okay, so this one can go added singleton. So we're almost to a point where we'll be able to reload the game, the test scene that we have, using the new auto load, and that means that I can start using this plugin as I can start using this add-on as a plugin elsewhere. And I'll explain in just a moment. I'll explain how this is going to work if you were to use it yourself. This is very hairy initially. This is not API ready. I would not release this to somebody and say, hey, use this. There's ultimately like if this was something I would put in other people's hands, there would be a lot of code that I wouldn't like that I would do. Because when you deliver something as like an API, you want it to be like, yeah, you just call this function. You know? But right now, I live in data structures. That's the way I just work. And so everything's like, well, you got to build this data structure and you got to put all these things in here and it's got to look like this. And for me, it's totally fine. But if I put that in front of somebody, they'd be like, what the hell is this? So it's got to look like, you know, you do add this or whatever, and then it just sort of builds it out for you. Then usually go backwards to the implementation. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing, I guess. Like, I do find myself building data structures because I want something to be a certain way. But this is such a weird thing to deal with. In terms of tying this into your game. It's from a YouTube video. Okay. I'm not going to commit you move to just yet. Okay, these two I'm going to leave alone. All right, all set with that. 192 wish list right now. So if you haven't wish list yet, you can put me over the 200 mark. Points directly at you. Stares deeply into your eyes and soul. Moves in for kiss. This is happening. What? Yeah, I feel like this is... I think this one's gonna do well, Jot. Jotty. All right. So now we're going to take this drop down that normally has a list of objects and we're going to turn this into we're going to turn this into a variable that you would link to, and it'll be a string. Or not a string, it'll be an object. We'll have object variables. And so you'll just grab the object. You'll have the object variable. So like right now if you click on vector 3, ooh, we're busted. Vector 3 is busted. Hang on. Oh, that's right. It might not know where it is right now. I don't think it knows where it is. Or did I get rid of... Oh, hang on. Scroll container. Hold on now. Let me put something in here. We'll add a label. Let's reload. It might not know. There it is. But what happens if we... Yeah, okay. The press here isn't non-object value. Okay, so we do have a bug here. All right, we're not 100% back in business, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So it actually got rid of it on there. Okay. I don't know, Johnson. I don't know. I have a bunch of audio redeems, but it's super cheap. I gotta do something. Little Doctor inspired me to. Now I want to do a charity stream. Buy a Steam page. Irad, how you doing? Irad is my Italian stallion. I need to get the clip from Rocky. Oops, that's not. What am I doing? I kind of dropped the ball today. I was an angry papa today. I was a grumpus. Feel bad. I feel. It's always the worst feeling when you're grumpy. Oops, we're busted again. This should just be... What? Failed to create autoload. Ah! It's because we need to close and reopen the plugin. It's looking for the old one. There we go. Okay. There we go. Was it the autoload that was the problem? Really? Man, it's crazy how trying to assign non-object to variable type. Oh, it doesn't have it. It's because it didn't save it. Okay. Okay, so this is working. So yeah, the way that the object stuff will work is you'll create the variable, you'll click on it here, and then this is what would normally have been here. So what'll happen is there'll be a drop down here where you pick the object that the variable is for. And then you'll connect that into an object connection, which will be right here. So that's what I'm going to be moving towards now. So first step here is real easy. So we have this update slots thing. It just expects an array here and you give it a type. These are Godot types. You could create your own custom types. But for now, we're just going to give it an object. Now, this indicates the side of the connection. I'm going to change the verbiage on this to input, output, or both. It's Mini Cricket. So in our case, it's left, which means that it's an input. So though we'll be expecting an input on the left side here. So side we could redo. Now this is coming from graph node extended. That seems all right. I could rename this now and it'll break a bunch of stuff. I should probably just deal with it now before we get too deep into making a bunch of them. Input, output, or both. And so instead of side, port. Now, I believe it's port for graph node. There's two different things. There's two different nouns that are very close to each other. Port and slot. Slots, in the case of these
What the
nodes,
dog doing?
slots are each of the lines here. And ports are whether or not they have the little dots. So instead of port left, it's port input. Port right is port output. And then there's both. So now a bunch of their stuff is broken. What is the dog doing?
Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you.
Your mom is trying to get a hold of you.
What the dog doing?
I made it. I made it to the desert. Ah, Mini Cricket, you want to bring it in and show everybody? Miss Minnie, why aren't you signed into your Twitch account? I have to ask Mama. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, it's lowercase port. Okay. And then we just need to double check. Then I'll explain. I'll explain the graph node stuff a little bit more too. Oh, Mama, speaking of Mama, she's cooking something good smelling. Did you run out of time?
No.
You want to show everybody? Here, they're gonna see more of the room. It's gonna look like, this looks like some sort of terrorist cell thing. Camera only. Up. Come here. No, come sit up. Sit up. Tell everyone about it.
I need it.
Show them. Nice.
I am probably going to burn.
Have you gotten into the temple area, or they?
Nope.
You gotta find all that.
I just got there.
Nice.
Hey, cow.
Yeah, she's going through it all on her own. That's not an easy game.
Also, I'm using a gun.
Yeah.
This way to get there.
Yes.
Kind of tricky, but.
Yeah. So we found Zelda guidebooks at a book sale for like $3. The like crazy thick hardbound books. And so I yanked him. I was like, yoink, I'll take those. And she's been going through those. It's been real helpful. Yeah, it was Breath of the Wild. She got to the deserts. The desert. Now I've got the music stuck in my head. Speaking of music, we've been quiet a little bit too long. Let me see here. Let's go. Have you guys heard that story about who's the comedian? He had some coworker like try and kill him. David Spade. I think it was David Spade. Here's this like crazy story where he was basically almost murdered by like an assistant of his or something. Yeah, pretty decent thumbs up to the Gran Turismo movie though. The critics sure pooped all over it, but it was a good movie. I was expecting it to be really bad, and it was not. There's kind of cringy like merging real life and the game together in a. Sometimes it felt a little embarrassing. But that was very, it was like, and I think there was a moment when it was doing that, it was supposed to be a little emotional and it kind of missed, but it was still really good. Papa redeem. Oh, sorry. I don't see it, sweetie. Oh, head pats. I'm sorry. Cal. Come here, buddy. He doesn't want to come to me. Come here, Cal. Come here, buddy. Come on, bud. Come here. I don't want to do my special whistle for him. I don't want anyone else to know it. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here, bud. Okay, he's getting pats. You can't see him. He's getting pats. He laid on top of my wife all night long last night. He's like 90 pounds. He was like crushing her. He's a big doggy. Dude's heavy. Yeah, he's big. Come here. And he's real elbowy, right? He's got like the dog elbows, which like, whew, those can hurt.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, Tom Millman. Gifted sub to Miss... Ah. Tom, thank you so much. She still remembers that and thinks of you fondly, Tom. You should have all those new emotes, Minnie. Whoa, why are we... Oh, because we're now an active port and our save information is wrong. You see how that happened? This kind of connection shouldn't even be possible. So we're not checking on the load if the connection type is valid. We're forcing it to happen. This is incorrect, basically, is what I'm saying. But now we have the correct behavior, right? So what we want to do is instead of having this drop down as our... So we'll be able to fix this pretty quick. There's two major things that we don't have in this system right now. We can't delete an existing connection, and we can't undo, which is an easy thing to set up. It's just an array, but we don't have any undo for anything. So I need to set that up. It's essentially just an event array. So we just need to define the types of events we want to have be undoable. Like move, and when we delete, and when we, add and all that stuff. So like undo and redo, we need to have that. Undo and redo is actually quite easy to implement. I was surprised when I first did one. You have two arrays, basically. And you just stack the ones that you're doing, right? And then when you undo, you take that and put that into the redo array. And then it's just... And then when you do redo, you call the thing that records the... And it's just like, it's all... You're done. It's like, it's not hard. It's like, okay. Like I was saying, though, we're going to open up the, so we have this function called move to. And so it's option bouton right now, but we're going to change it to label. So when you make a graph node, I feel like graph nodes are really powerful and are underutilized. And they've been around in Godot forever. Each of these is a slot. Okay. He's landing. The dog is landing. There we go. So now it says object instead. So we need to recreate this structure here. Ooh. Did you see that? Our delete is wrong. Let's fix that. And I know exactly why that's happening. We literally just nuked the scene. We self-destructed. So that's when we delete. Input. Remove node, selected node. So selected node probably isn't being set right. So let's check that. Print. Debug. Node selected. What's the voice redeem called? Oops, I meant called. Voice redeem. Those are the chirps. They look like little coins. If you click on that, you can go and do them. But I don't know if I should share this with you, Mini Cricket, because I don't know that you'll have the self-control not to do it too much. But exclamation S, we have some cool things there. Let me double check that it's actually S. Let's see. You gotta exercise some self-control, Mini. Can you do it? So, oh, that's what it was. Exclamation point S question mark. There's those commands there. And if you do exclamation point S, you okay.
You okay, guys?
Huh? Or exclamation point S, JSON.
Jason!
We got oof. Dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Be yourself.
Just be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself.
So let's check our remove node code. Ah! There's our problem. It should fix it. So when we go to remove the node, I accidentally had Q free, which will self-destruct graph edit. That's not what we want. And that's because we're removing reference to graph edit. So now we should be able to delete it. Calvin says, I want a hot dog. So now we should be able to delete. Yes. Okay. So if we bring back move to, if we make another one. Yeah. Is that for me?
Yes.
Oh.
I made them.
Oh, thank you. Do you want to say hi to everybody?
Sure.
Hey, come here. All right. Let's say hi.
Hi. It's better if we take it off. What is this?
This is a pop blocker. When you say words with in them, do you remember the sound pouch?
Sound pouch.
Yeah. So when you say it makes it. You see the air blowing? See that on your hair? So that wind goes here, and we don't want to have that happen, so this blocks it. So watch. If I put this in between my mouth and your hair, it won't make your hair blow. See? And that's called a pop blocker. Exactly.
Start eating this because that's,
Okay, I gotta start eating it.
because it's. I mean.
All right, I love you, little man.
I love you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Have a good day, Papa.
You too. Have a good day.
I love.
All right.
I love.
Aww. He says he loves you, Cal. Is something blocking it? Minnie, can you help Tiny Cricket? He can't get inside. Something's blocking the door. Wholesome stream. I know, after all the racy stuff I was saying at the beginning. My stream is tonal whiplash. It's like, I don't know what this thing is. So we go like this. So that's what it's going to look like now. And now we need to... So these port colors indicate the thing. So this like... This aqua color is like the object color. So this is expecting a type of object. Like you can't connect it to start, which is in Boolean. This is a Boolean output. Okay? Oh, I need an opinion. Is it okay if I show it right now? Or is it private? Okay. Don't be nudes. Don't be nudes. If you can understand what is happening and suggest changes if something isn't obvious. Okay, let's see. So you're playing a tape, and then it activates the deck, and then it costs it costs a certain amount of fuel. The only thing I'm not clear about is what the green indicates. So they just combine into here, and then this turns green for some reason, and I don't know what that's about. But everything else seems pretty clear to me. Does that mean this side won? That's the only thing I'm not clear about. It looks amazing though. I really love how efficient design this is. This card will play fish. Okay. This is such an effective implication of speed. You know what you could do is whoever's designed this road is if the road scrolls up and there's a gradient on top of it for the fade that's slightly transparent, and you just scroll a repeating texture for the road in the background up, it would look like it's winding away. And so it would imply that you're traveling some distance. But that's just a suggestion. But I love the efficiency of this, of the implied movement and everything. I have a sway. Yeah. Yeah, think of it as a rolling, like if you had a big cone. No, not a cone. What's the oval? God, I should know this. I introduce these shapes to my kids all the time. You know, like a sphere that's like, it's like, but it's a rectangle too. You know, it's got like the circle shape. Whatever the hell that was. Ask your kids. I know if I ask them, they'll tell me. But this is great. We finally nailed obvious animations. Awesome. And it just, imagine that you have a printout of the road on it and it's just rolling. That's what I'm trying to describe. I don't know. Well, I did an awful job of describing it, Mini Cricket. Cylinder. Cylinder is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, cylinder. We got it. Dino got it too. Oh man, I couldn't think of the damn word. Cylinder. Okay, so now we have it like this. So we add vector. So let's see if we can save. Can we save vectors? We're going to add these two vectors here. You know what we might do is pan. Many thanks. Poopy will get some rest now. All right, Pooh. Nice work. Looks great. All right. Okay. So this tends to break occasionally. So we're freeing something we shouldn't be freeing, it looks like. Let's double check.
Shut up and take my money.
Gifted subs from Pooh. Thank you so much, Pooh. Going out to lots of people. My God. Thank you so much, Pooh. I really appreciate that. Editor 93. Let's see. Here we go. On a previously freed instance. So somehow we're getting freed when we shouldn't be. We don't have a lot of queue frees. I try to avoid them. But in our world right now, because of this, we're in Godot land so much, it's almost unavoidable. Graph node queue free. This is only when we remove. So it's trying to get... So 93. This is the show info panel. Was it ever there, I wonder? Let's see. Doggy is going down for landing. Now, is it the scene structure that's been freed? Get children on previously freed. Scroll container. Ah! It's scroll container. Let's take a look. This is getting freed somehow. There it is. You guys hear something? I don't hear it. Do you guys hear something? Previously freed instance. So how are you getting freed? Poor Cal. I gotta try and he's in his room and he won't let me do it when he goes in his room. Me and Tiny are playing trains. I'll be right back. I gotta go give some love to my kids. See, I think the schedule change is going to be hard for them, even though it's better for class. Be right back. All right, well, we'll be winding the stream down here soon anyways. Well, I'm going to keep working. We're almost back in business. I thought this was going to take 2 days. It looks like it's not. But we'll see. Yeah, it's still frozen. Sorry, sweetie. So why is scroll container getting freed? Still, we don't really know why. Let me see. Let me go back and see if it's fixed. But no, it's somehow the connection broke. I don't know, sweetie. Oh dang. Looks like we got a hype emote. I don't know if that's for everybody or me. I don't know how that works, but that was thanks to Poostack. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, guys? Is that on there for everybody? How do I check the emotes? I don't know. I got a PK hype though. Everyone, please, if you're not following PK 421, let me do a shout out. Give PK 421 a follow. If you see him, if you're on his chat, he's another Godot developer. If you're ever on his chat, say Cricket says 420, blaze it. Okay? Tell him I sent you. And say Cricket says 420, blaze it. So. And then like if you spell like high life forever with like as much like reductionary like the number that a number 4 and then EVR or something. Anyways. But I cannot believe that PK is still his audience size is incredibly, it's way too effing small. If anything, if I'm streaming late nights now, if I can get raids to him, that's what I will be doing. He's streaming right now. This is who we're raiding, okay?
It might increase the memory costs, but in terms of like
this guy, I'm telling you,
could definitely get lower.
When you're old and you see young folk and you're like, that guy's going places. That's PK for me.
That. Let's say we have a door, right?
Yeah.
And there's like
but this dude
fireball.
And if you ever see the game he's working on, it's just like, oh wow, that's really cool. But he's a cool dude. Definitely going places. PK and Redstone, I know, are on the very much younger end, and those two guys going places. I feel like PK is like a young Carmack, and then Redstone is like a Notch without all the hate. Imagine if Notch didn't lose his mind, or rather, mask off. I don't know which it is. It's a mixed compliment. It's an insult to Notch and it's a compliment. Hopefully it's an insult to Notch. It's a compliment to Redstone. All right. So we're losing. Occasionally we're killing the scroll container. So let's see if we can figure out what's causing that. I think it might be our load. Not 100% sure though. So if we put a variable in right now and we click on it, oh no, it's gone here. Okay, this is good then. We have a consistent problem. Node selected. Okay, let's take a look at, so show info panel. So we do have the panel. Scroll container. If panel is not null. So let's put it inside here. We should be hitting this. Huh. Okay. So scroll container is this. Presumably. So let's go ahead and reset it. IRAD just can't. Did I summon IRAD? Or what did I say? Or no, did I summon Redstone? Sorry, I'm having a stroke. It's late, okay? I'm an old man and it's late. And I need my nap, and I didn't get my nap. This is the other thing about changing my stream schedule is I'm not going to get my naps anymore. No more naps for cricket.
Huh?
I called you the next notch without all the hate. That's all. I mean, you're slowly just building the next Minecraft. Let's be honest. Tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow I will be playing Redstone's car breaks, and we're going to be trying to play it multiplayer together. So that'll be cool. So.
Huh?
Oh no. Mini crickets discovered the redeem. Oh no. Oh no.
Huh?
Oh god. Oh no. Maybe I should make that a little more costly. Mwahaha. Okay, so we're trying to put it on here. So scroll container, is scroll container anything?
Jason!
Oh no, what have I done? It's visible. Okay, how about we just add a label? Okay, there should be test in here. Let's see what happens when we click on it. But yeah, we don't have an S, huh? We do need an S, huh? I have to download the file and put it on my workstation in order for the S, huh to work. So this is very confusing. Are we talking to the wrong... this is what the self thing is about.
What the dog doing?
What is the dog doing? Let's count the children.
Huh?
I was here about refactoring, but it still feels fuzzy to me. How do you know when to refactor? Why? And why are there any books on resources that help you understand it better? And are there any resources? So imagine your code, like, okay, I'm going to speak in like metaphor. Imagine you have a room and it's that's your empty program with no code in it, right? And then you're like, I need a chair to sit on, and so you buy a chair and you put the chair in the room, and that's like a piece of code, right? It could be a class or a function or whatever. You're like, that's good. I got a chair now. And then you're like, I probably need like something like to watch at night. And actually, I probably should get a bed. So then you get a bed. Like, I'll probably get a TV. Get a TV. Then you get a cabinet, and so on and so forth. And then you come into your room one day and you're like, none of this. Damn it, Nathir. Damn it, Nathir. I'm trying to explain, Nathir. If you could stop. So then you come into your room one day and you've got all this stuff in it, and you're like, and the room being your program, right? And you look around and you're like, wow, this cabinet really doesn't go with my bed, and I don't like where it is, blah, blah, blah. And so you start to rearrange your room, and you're like, this is better now that I have all this crap. And if I move it all around like this, it's like better, and it's more feng shui or whatever. So the reason to refactor Yeah. When someone roasts you and you don't have a comeback, but after 8 hours you come up with a clever one. With a refactor, you actually get to respawn. Yeah, so you get when I'm coding, I don't know what the program needs to be until I start writing it. So like when you're sketching, for instance, you do like a rough sketch, right? And then you come in and you go over the rough. Maybe you do it with like a blue line pencil or whatever. And then you come in and now you're gonna darken some of the lines in, and then you come in with ink, and then you finalize the drawing or whatever. So in code, it's a lot like that too, where it's like you come in with a first pass and you get an idea going, and then once you implement the idea, you go, okay, here's what's wrong about it and here's what's right about it. And at that point, that's when I would consider that like a refactor, where you're like, okay, I'm gonna move a bunch of stuff around and the data structure's wrong. I don't need all these method calls. I don't even need the class. I don't need this. I don't need that, or whatever. This all could just be a struct, right? It could look like that, where you just realize, oh, this needs to change. We are evil. So that's when you go in and you say, okay, I'm going to refactor. Refactoring can be the end of a project for a new programmer, though. If you're very new, the idea of even needing to refactor might not ever enter your mind. I remember being very, very young, and I didn't even know that I could just like, kind of go in a different... As a matter of fact, when you program in BASIC on the Apple II, there's kind of no going back. Because you had to pick your line numbers, and if you didn't pick enough spacing... Like, at first it was like, go to line 10, go to line whatever, and then suddenly you're in the hundreds and you describe the program size in thousands and stuff so that you have room to insert more code. Because you were limited by the line numbers that you would choose. And so, knowing when something is bad enough to refactor comes with experience. Yeah. And it's also, I think, to be in the refactor mindset, like... to not try and get it perfect the first time is probably better than to try to avoid to have to refactor. Just be yourself. Is so that whole, for me, that premature optimization quote, that to me is an example of it. I don't take it to mean performance. I take it to mean code. So don't prematurely optimize. In my mind, I take it to mean don't try and get the code perfect the first time, because that's not gonna happen. You just got to get an idea out there and then figure out what's wrong with it. And over time, you get better at the first pass. You sketch faster, and you go, okay, this is very close to how it's going to end up. Say huh? Yeah, but all All right. But right now, I'm in this weird problem of I do not understand. So this is an example of when I should run it in Godot. So run the editor scene here and figure out what's going wrong. So I need to know what is here. So I'm going to use... I should be able to click on it. How do we do this? Is it 2D? There we go. So now I can find literally where this is in the scene tree. And if I go to here, so it's already been cleared. So now if I add, let's go back to input. Wait, go back to 2D. So there's our spot. Go back to input, and now we can say we're going to add a variable, and if I click on it, nothing is happening here. Where is it changing? It's got a it's got a scroll container that is not this scroll container that it's manipulating. How are you doing it so fast? Oh no. As far as are there any books or resources that helped you understand it better? Humble Soul. Any books or resources? I don't really have any that I would suggest. How is she doing it so fast? Damn it. I have to change the cost. It's clear. It's clear that I have to change the cost. Okay.
Miss Cricket's trying to get a hold of you.
All right. But yeah, books or resources, I wouldn't say that I know of anything specifically involving. This is frankly the problem with in the world of tutorials and stuff, is that there's never anything more advanced than intros and stuff. And so part of that instinct just comes with time. Oh god. Oh, Colt got it wrong. That's a brain rot stream. I've created a brain rot stream. I am become brain rot. So where are you? Where is this? So we instantiate editor here. We add it to the bottom panel. So 100%, this isn't calling up right.
Evil. We are evil.
You're being so silly. This is what we should be seeing when we click on it. Let's try. I think we got this going by just doing this, but I don't know why that worked. Oh, there we go. Why did that fix it? Scene editor just reloaded. Yeah, now we're fine. Bro, why? Okay, well, let's try saving with the variables on the scene, because that's where we were last at. Whoa! It's my daughter, everybody. She's being silly. What kind of project are you working on right now? I'm kind of building a little graph node editor thingy. And then it's for a game for... I was hoping to get it working here just before the end of the stream, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. For a game that was called G Police back in the day. So we're making a clone of that, basically. The, like, rough... So that's what you want to hear somebody say is, I'm going to be successful because I'm just going to clone a game. Option button is null. So we're getting some assertion errors. That's okay. There we go. So there's our setup now. And we're going to have an object variable type here soon. We're going to save this as test2. Okay. Let's load it and see what happens. Okay. So test 1 loads. Test 2. Alright, when are those assertions? Graph edit 77, trying to assign value type of nil to variable type int. Okay. So let's check 77. But I would suggest, like, if you're new to programming, I don't know. I feel like kind of just going your own way for a while is really important, and not relying so much on tutorials. Books are going to teach you, like, a lot of the programming books that aren't about here's how this language works are going to teach you dogma. And I feel like if you're just entering the field, it might actually be better just to go in and, like, get the docs for the programming language, if there are any. Get like a reference for the programming language, right? A good one. And then just spend time in it and ask yourself, how do I do this thing? And if you need to look something up, look it up. But then as quickly as possible, go back to doing it yourself. And do not rely so much on how do I build a slideshow program, right? Instead, break it down into how do I display an image on the screen, and that kind of thing, and work in that mindset more as soon as you can. That's like my generic advice. I think that as beneficial as modern tutorial scene can be,
What the dog doing?
I really believe that, like, back in the day, that stuff just didn't exist. And so I'm basically trying to describe how I learned and say, do that. But I don't know. I feel like there's this... It's the most bizarre thing I'll see on YouTube, these recommended videos of people of how to get out of tutorial hell. And I'm like, what the hell is that? And I watch a video and it's explaining, oh, if you are learning programming and you're watching tutorials and you can't ever do anything without a tutorial, to me, that's like a foreign idea. Because it was like back in the day, it was literally like you got your book for your computer and it's like, here's how you code for it. Go. And, I went to the local library and found some kids' books, actually, back then, about how to program. And those were okay references. But then, I've found, though, that the books that are like, here's what I believe about programming, those ones are the ones that screwed me up the most, actually. But I don't know. It's tough. It's really tough to parse things. And when you're new to something, you don't know when you're watching something and someone's blowing smoke up your ass. Like I could be right now, right? So like when you're new to something, I mean, it's cognitive dissonance, right? Or it's the Dunning-Kruger, right? Where you start to get confident with it and you kind of think you know everything. And then hopefully you have the falling out where you realize you didn't know anything. Like that's a very important step to take. But yeah, Conrad's here. Fally, how you doing, man? Falonier's working on I don't think I have an exclamation point for you. Let me get that worked out. Hey, throw your Steam in here. Like Driftwood Sound, as someone who's currently learning and spending too long in tutorial, your method is the better way. Progress, not perfection. Yeah, like I think that's probably a real problem now with everything. Like, for instance, like when I was a kid, it was like, oh, I want a skateboard, so I just got a skateboard and started skateboarding. But now I imagine you could be like, oh, well, I want a skateboard. Let me watch a video about the 30 effing boards and what's the best board, what shoes you should wear, And then here's a bunch of videos about tricks and everything. And it's like it's like at a certain point you just got to get on the board and skate. Like you got to go out and skate. Like what are you doing? Like stop watching videos. But yeah, I mean there's a lot of benefit to it, but I do think that it can become I was talking about fantasizing about a future rather than making the future, and getting out of that trap of like imagining the thing and then instead doing the thing. The landscape is so much different now than it was 20 years ago for learning anything. Well, I question too if it's real learning though. Because it's not like you take a test or anything, you know, you're just watching videos. And I imagine if there was a quiz at the end of these videos, you might not even recall what you just watched, depending on the video. But as for me, the things that I was ingressing as I was learning programming and wanted to make video games when I was younger, I was reading interviews with developers and stuff, and it was never about the technical details. Maybe watching a video is real learning. I think there's definitely like applied learning. Like you definitely have to do the thing. Maybe and silly tests don't matter. It's possible. I think though that like ultimately like I don't know. I struggle with videos. Learning with videos for me is painful, and it's a hard thing for me to do. So I think everyone's got, there's like, you know, what is it, like 3 different learning styles or something like that. But for me, videos tend to be very like teeth pulling. I need to do something usually to learn multiple times as well. Yeah, video's handy for that. But again, it does depend on the type of video. But yeah, I think a lot of the videos focus on, for programming, focus on, and now you do this, and now you do this, and now you do this. And there's a lot of that. And it's like, here's why you want to think this way or whatever. And a lot of them are presented perfectly. When the reality of the person who made the tutorial in the first place was a lot of, they wrote the code and they're like, no, this isn't the best way to teach this. And they changed it. And then they rewrote it, and then they changed it, and they rewrote it, and they got it just right for the video. That's the real programming, and it's all cut out from the video, and it's made into this pristine presentation. And it's like, no, you just cut out the entire process of what it's actually like to program. Some of the best skateboarding videos I've seen are when you see them learn the trick. Like where they're actually trying to learn the trick and you see them struggle and go through it and then they do it and you're like, yeah. There's some good ones out there, but you have to dig through so much trash. Right. All right, let me get the Palantir Fantasy. And let's get the... Oh yeah, I should go. Okay. Well, maybe I can go for a little bit longer. How do we describe what's the short? Here we go. Reset. So the shoutout's probably not going to work, but the link should. Yeah, the shoutout's already happened. Oh, I guess the... That's weird. I thought the backslash was for the quotes. Is it /? Oh, I have it on the wrong side. Do I not even need the quotes? Sorry, I'm learning. Oh, it turns it into a user link if I do it that way. You're right. There we go. We got it. You're right. Okay. I would say another good way to learn is to stream your work. Because some people aren't going to be very helpful. Some people are going to be a little rude or whatever. But if somebody comes into your stream and knows that you're new, they're going to try and be helpful a lot of times. And when I was learning programming back in the day, the best resource was exactly what you're doing right now, which is like, I was desperate to be able to talk to people who knew how to program and ask them questions because they could assess my ability level way quicker than I could and then point me in the right direction based on where they could tell I was at. And so that's like extremely useful to be able to probe someone else that you know might be a little bit more knowledgeable than you, and they can kind of set you, they can knock months of learning off by just being like, no. It's not that, it's this. And then suddenly you're like, oh! And it's just like, instantly saves you all this time. ChatGPT might be useful for that. The best example of a reason why you might want to avoid ChatGPT for specific advice in this realm is that it's based on the median average of published information about a thing. And I think it was a video I saw from what's his name? Primogen. And he's like, the median average of knowledge in programming is trash. So if you're going to ask something that's been trained on that, you're going to get a medium of like trash info. So, you got to be careful with that, I imagine. I can't even imagine. I don't know. It would be incredibly useful. But it seems like people with ChatGPT still fall into this trap of not being able to work without it. So it's almost like tutorial hell, but now you're kind of trapped into this constantly having to prompt something. And that's the equivalent of tapping your coworker and being like, hey, how do you do this? Hey, how do you do this? Hey, how do you do this? Hey, and it's like at a certain point, bro, you don't know how to do it. So that's where I feel I would worry that with ChatGPT or LLMs, like you end up, if there was the nukes went off and you were stuck with just a terminal and yourself, like you wouldn't be able to get very far anymore. Also, your coworker doesn't really know how to help you. Yeah, sometimes their answer is in Spanish. It's like, I didn't ask the question in Spanish. Why did you... But that's, everyone has their own opinion, and if it sounds right, you know, I don't know. We're all alone in this world, guys. You know? You gotta go out and, but yeah. I mean, here I am. I'm stuck on, I'm on a, this is like, redeemed a custom reward, unknown pug. I don't know what that is. Oh, change background image. Here I am. This is like a showstopper. I refer to it, where I'm just dead in the water, personally, until I figure out what the hell's going on here. Because suddenly there's behavior I'm not expecting to have happen. But the biggest hint right now is that if I don't load something, it's fine. So I think there's probably some sort of freeing that's happening. So like right now, if I add a variable, when we click on it, oh, see, now we're not getting it. God bless it. I don't know, bros. Editor is open. You know what? I wonder. I bet we're putting it in the open scene. I bet we're putting it in the open scene. I bet that's what it is. Hold on now. Hold on. Let's load the other one. Yep. It's because it was open up here. Because I was editing the scene. Oh my god. How was I going to do it? How the hell was I going to debug that? That's why it was intermittent. Redeem check, not mine. Humble soul. Doggo head pats. Shoot, I need to have sounds for that. Come here, bud. He's not gonna come. Come here. Come on, Cal. Come on, buddy. No. It's very hot down here, so he's just like, nah, I'm good. I'm at ground level. It's as cool as it's gonna get down here. Alright, I'm gonna hide my face while I eat real quick. Oh, sorry for the mouth noises. Hey, bud. All right, let's look at the actual our file. All right, so line 77. I bet this is breaking it. Because I haven't tried this all the way through. Background image. I'm sorry, Mini Cricket. Give me a second here. Let me let's find the background add-on. She's gonna go. All right. Ah, shoot. You ever get that instinct that something's gonna crash? Like it hitches just a little bit and you're like, it's gonna crash. Okay, we got a buffer overflow. I can't search here. It's slow as molasses. Really? That's the one they're gonna show? 3D printed pug is having a funeral because he died jumping on his trampoline. Did he get lost? Okay. So how do we pick the image? I need a pug image. Can you? Oh, it didn't have walls. Yeah, they're dangerous without the walls. I need a pug image. Can you have Mama send me a pug image on text, Mini? Of Mr. Pig? Okay, I'm gonna hit pass on here and comment this out because I think this is the cause of the problem. So it's gonna, if this is it, it's gonna reload everything but the variables. Nope. Look at this. I applied that plugin and it's doing HTTP request. It's spying on me. Oh my god. How are there more pictures of this pug than our German Shepherd this whole time? I see who's the favorite. Oh my god, okay. Hang on a second, guys. All right, here's oh my god. Hang on, guys. I gotta save this and then we'll put it on. Okay. I don't think I can read the code. I gotta Here we go. All right, we got the pug as the wallpaper background, the editor background. Okay. Graph node type. Oh, snap. Trying to assign value of nil to variable type int. We're looking for type. Let's look. These dictionaries here are empty. Are you seeing that? So assignment of type must be missing in move. Type is right here. Graph node type is function. Should be function. So the type should be the value we should be seeing is 1 for move to. 1 as the key and then 0 as the value. And here we're seeing nothing. Tiny Hot Wheels Dino just ate a spaghetti dragon. That sounds like some sort of, I don't know. That sounds like a Mad Libs. Sounds like a Mad Libs. You haven't done Mad Libs in a long time. I bet you'd love those. So we have 1 1. So this should be 1 0. Why no happy? Now, what's confusing is if we were to load here 1 0. So that's one of them. So why is our type nothing when we add it right now? Let's go ahead and do an experiment. We're going to reload. We lost our music. Their love. 1 burrito. So this is correct. Interesting. This is troublesome. We have 2 move twos. Very troublesome. So I think the thing that made this difference is we deleted one and then we added another one back in. And when we did that, the possibility of having the same name as an existing graph node existed. Did that somehow affect the result? I don't know. I don't know that I've even tested deleting and re-adding values and then saving. So it's possible that this is actually a resource issue. Let's save this into 3. And then we'll load it up. We'll load the old one. This is the old one. Let's load 3 up. So 3 is fine. Now the variable's not there. Oh, and that's because we removed it from the graph edit. So if we bring this back in, we should be all golden. Load. Yeah. Okay. Well, we only spent a few, like maybe an hour of this stream on phantoms. Phantom bugs. We got this whole thing working. I thought for sure this was going to be a 2-day process. So we're not out of the woods yet. Now we're to the point where we're going to create object variable type. And there's still some work that we need to do with variables in general, for instance, being able to name them. Presently we can't. We can assign their values though. Then once we have all this hooked in, we can then load it up in the game and get it working. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. 15 of you hanging out. I appreciate everybody. Much love to all of you out there. Be safe. We're gonna raid PK if he's streaming. PK is streaming. We're coming in hot. Remember, when we raid 420 blaze it, let PK know that we're gonna blaze it 420. High life. Chico. I don't know. The 5-second films guys made a funny video series about Chico, which I can't say any of the jokes in right now because my little one's in the stream. It wouldn't be appropriate. We raiding? That's what we're doing. All right, guys. Did I do the command wrong? PK 421. I got it. I'm having a stroke. There we go. Countdown's happening. Here we go. 420 blaze it. PK for life.
We gotta make some compromise. We can't do that. I mean, we can turn it into a different component, maybe. What's up, Cricket? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We are in hell right now. 420 blaze it. True. Is it 420? No, I think that's a different day of the year. Welcome. I don't even know where to begin. Thank you for the subscription, Cricket. I appreciate that. I don't know where to begin with what I'm doing right now. I've been in like game development purgatory. For everyone who's near, I've been in game development purgatory for like months now. I am trying to remake the engine for my game, and it is increasingly more complex. And every day is a new jump scare. Something I have to add that I'm figuring out I have to add. Today, what that jump scare was that I have to basically make like a map to